Great, we are live. My fellow up. And chat so I can read it. Heard it's pretty important. Streaming and interacting with chat, I guess. And it's music time. Ah, my audio isn't working. That's normal. Here we go. Yeah, Grixis slop. We're going to begin the stream with our usual daily games and yapping. Yeah, I just started streaming. Let's get our usual perfect scran. Not usual at all. Fried banana, obviously. All right, no scrandle today. Hello. Ooh. You get to eat the Spider-Man at Oslo? I don't think so. Okay, surely this is Guild Mage. That has combos. Dude, I saw the turtle slop that dropped today. Do not worry. Guys! Oh! Which grade die? Which card were played? I want to believe it's Journey to Nowhere. But I think it's... Yeah. It's removal. It's better. Probably the mask. Probably Echo Mage. Even though the card sucks. Urge Familiar. Oh. Please. Please, Tromacratus needs to be better than the Doctor Who card. Please, I'm begging you. Full symbol. Alright, one more. That is pretty bad. But this also sucks. Fuck. Two really bad niche cards. Holy fuck. Yeah, Gitrog tech, it's a zombie. I'm mad. I'm upset. I was going to say, oh, easy Asperendal day. Enchant creature, it's an aura. Green aura. When this aura enters, draw a card. Enchanted creature. Yeah, that works, Rice Quinn. Enchanted creature gains. No. Whenever enchanted. It's not a fight aura. It's an aura that makes a token of some. No, it doesn't. Does it set power and toughness, maybe? Enchanted creature loses all ability. This is Kenrith transformation. Hi, spell. I don't know. Do you know about this, EDH Is this a reference? A little bit of a 3/3 elk reference today. Add 1 mana of any color. The mirror. Until end of turn. It's not a mirror. Add 1 mana of any color. ARGET. Not target creature. So it might be an elf. Target land you can. Oh, it's Llanowar Loam Speaker. I think we've had this on the Spellify before, on the hard mode. It's the one that makes lands into elementals. I've thought about putting this in my weird cube. Okay. I wish more people were here so I could spill the tea. Invite your friends into this stream, and then maybe I'll spill some tea. It's only 40 people. Come on. I'm gonna cry. We'll chat a little bit until then. Do you think Grand Arbiter the 4th is appropriate for bracket 3? Yes, not in the command zone. If in command zone, then it's really annoying. If not in command zone, then probably okay. At the very least, if you play it in the command zone and people keep shooting it, you are not allowed to say why. You're banned from saying that. You're allowed to play it in the command zone, even in bracket 3. But if it gets chain removed, you get no pittance. None. Right falls down. Great thing I'm stalling. I love that my job is entirely reliant on Scryfall existing. And if Scryfall's down, I literally cannot do anything. That's one of my favorite things. I don't know if you guys have noticed recently, but Scryfall's been down a lot. Like a lot. And that makes doing this stream rather difficult. Luckily, there are some workarounds, but sucks. I was about to say use gather like a Giga Chat. I do sometimes. I've pulled it up on stream. If I could do one card for Gavin Verhey's unknown event, it would be Scry falls down. Players aren't allowed to look anything up as long as enchantment is in play, and like deals like 3 damage to all creatures with flying on entry or something. Not even rules questions. Judge calls aren't allowed either. You just have to play it like it's 1995. Scryfall is down. Kitchen table's a good name for that card too. Kitchen table enters, you make a food token. You can't look anything up, you can't judge call. That's what the permanent would do. Okay, we're at 50 viewers now, which is significantly better than before. I still need more, I feel. I need more before I'm able to spill this tea that I have. So supplied by my friend, who I steal most of my jokes from, Christian. Ooh. Oh, true. If you make a Scryfall joke card, it has to have Scryfall, which is like whenever you scry, you do something. There's a new crossword. Like I really just don't want to have. I don't have the mental bandwidth for it. I'm sorry. At least for right now. Okay, so oh my goodness, Light Machina, thank you for gifting a bajillion subs. Oh my, like a million billion. How many is that? It doesn't even, 25. Damn, dude. All right, tell you what, I'll spill the tea because Light Machina decide to tip some money my way. All right, so here's the joke, everyone. Today they had the Turtles reveal stream. We're gonna kill the music for a second. So we had the Turtles reveal stream today. They revealed some cards, right? And I'm just curious, guys, if like the chat felt weird to you. Because it felt weird to my friend Christian, and he took some screenshots. And I gotta say, I'm not saying it's botted. But I'm not saying like this is really like how humans speak. Who else is eating pizza right now? Dancing emoji. Hello, I'm ready for turtles. Hashtag cowabunga. Turtle, like, this beat is banging. Sick beat right here. Thank you, Kidmodo, for subbing with Prime. Sick beat right here. Pick 2 draft is back. Oh my god. It gets worse. Hang on. Okay, like this one feels kind of real. This set already showing to be better than most universe sets. Holy. Wow and wow, wow and wow. Is this real? Sick. Source material cards are dope. Guys, have you been in a fucking Twitch stream for a reveal? This is like more positive than like a set would normally be in universe. If they dropped like Battle Bond 2 right now, there'd be so many fucking people in chat going like, oh, dude, this fucking sucks. Dude, Magic's dead. That would be most of the chat. Even though Battle Bond 2 would be the sickest thing ever. And then here source material cards are so dope. Look, hashtag Cowabunga. Dude, this beat is bumping. Like, people, this is not real. This isn't a real Twitch chat. I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but something's up. That is not real. Yeah, the hashtag Cowabunga in Twitch chat. That shit sucks, dude. Oh. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna put the music back. Don't worry, the banging beats will be back. Right, Stormcloak. I hope to God, you know that I don't need any more gift subs today. But thank you. Ref of the greatest. Make sure to thank Riot Stormcloak. All right, let's get into deck reviews, huh? Today is not Sunday. Day. Okay, great. I've opened up all the Tuesday ones. I think we still have a Sunday makeup one. Let's just get Rise Queen out of the way because Rise Queen has like a weird like deck swap we're doing here. Because they submitted this deck, but we're not doing this deck. They want to swap it right now. Free reviews open. Let me get to the halfway point and ask me again, and then I'll turn it on. If I don't feel like it, I don't want to give you a shit free deck review. You know what I mean? Oh, I farmed up 45k channel points and 3-3 looked at my deck for 7 minutes. Like that's not what I want it to be. All right, hoping to swap the submitted deck list to this. Sure. Stanley the poor. More obviously rich enough to afford a tier 1 sub. Thank you. All right, Gitrog, Ravenous Ride. Dude, like, can we go back to Golbez? All right. My dream is to game. Okay, my dream is to kind of build a deck that can be resilient to stick to a game plan and consistently vomiting meatballs on board, sort of like Snail's Rap Cascade deck. I also realize if you squint really hard, Gitrog looks a little bit like slimy Lungra. Maybe I can't quite see it. Lowish bracket 3. Well, good luck. This card explodes people. So, as far as I'm aware, this isn't even a landfall deck, chat. This is meant to be a ramp deck. Like, this makes sense. This is a big heater. I hate Concordant Crossroads in this deck. I'm also not vibing with the Terminus or the Skullspore Nexus, actually. Skullspore Nexus. Can I paint you guys an image? Can I paint you a picture of why I'm a little hesitant about this card? Yeah, Gitrog already has haste for the Concordant Crossroads, but can I talk a little bit about why I don't like the Skullspore Nexus that much? So, the gist is, I want you guys to imagine the curve with the Gitrog. So we go, turn 2 Fanatic Avernus. Turn 3 we'll drop a 4-drop like maybe even Daemogoth Titan, but probably like Woe Eater. Upkeep, Woe Eater sacrifices our little guy or whatever. And then we No. We can't sack the Fnatic. So what 4-drop do we have that's like huge that we want to like put in the Gitrog machine? Not a lot. Okay, this is actually a little worrying. Your curve just doesn't feel neat, does it? Okay, we play Klaxian on turn 4. Failing to use the mana from Fnatic Veronis. Or we tap Fnatic Veronis for 4 right away. And then use it on, like, the Brawn we drew. Alright. So. Alright. We now have a giant monster in play. We untap, upkeep, draw. It's turn 4. We tap for 3 mana from this. From our Fnatic. We tap 1 land. We play Gitrog. Okay, this has failed. Hang on, wait. Deep breath, guys. Instead of Fnatic, we've played a Farseek. In every other world besides Fnatic, where do we have the mana for the Skullspore Nexus in the first crew of the Gitrog? Like, am I an idiot? Because we go ramp, big object, on curve Gitrog, crew it with the big object, swing with the Gitrog. Like, we don't have any mana for the Skullspore Nexus the first sack around. It's only win more after that. You can play it later. Yeah, like next time you sacrifice something to the Gitrog monster. Right? Like, so it looks really good. I just think it doesn't fit in the curve. It makes your endgame really big. So does a big endgame thing. Like, I don't know. It's like Skullspore Nexus doesn't feel like it feels that as well as like a Genesis Hydra would or something. Because we're ramping 1 billion mana after we do it the first time. Like, I like the chat suggestion. I'm going to put it in right now so I don't forget about it. Might Form Harmonizer is a really good suggestion. Okay, Scryfall's down, so I can't put it in. So we go to bulk at it. There you go. It's in now. Please bear with me while Scry falls down. But we're going to get these cards in these decks. Whenever a land you control enters, double the power of target creature you control until end of turn. You just keep doubling the Gitrog monster's power. Do we know why Scryfall is down? Scryfall is always down. It's never not down. Glacier Godma I also kind of like. That's an interesting suggestion. I don't know if it's good. To me, I kind of just want more cheap things that you can throw inside the big boy. I think 4 isn't my cutoff. I want 5. 5 is a good number. Oh, Cockatrice would be so ugly, though. Yeah, typically I'll use Gatherer. Yeah, Scryfall's down for maintenance. Power equals 5. ID equals green. Color green. So you can search by power 5, but you can't search by color. Don't worry, we're almost to black, chat. We're almost to black. Okay, here we go. Maybe it's better to sort by mana value. Dude, this is fucking pre-modern playable. Can you believe that? Dude, Love Struck Beast? That's not a nothing. Master of the Feast is funny. Ronus. I kind of like that Ronus is a trample enabler. Yeah, let's do Ronus. Ronus the Indomitable. Where did it put the Ronus? Did it just delete it? Sorry, you didn't put 1. Did I misspell his name? There's no comma. Understood. I like the idea of Rancor as well. Rancor is a very good suggestion. Giving your object trample is good. Alright, let's play test this. Now let's just ramp this turn. Yeah, take me off a creature now, chat. Gitrog. One, two, three, four, five. This is my favorite kind of design, chat. A commander that you can never remove. I could have tapped better, but you have 2 protection spells, 3 protection spells. That was to hand size. It's turn 6. Okay, beginning of combat. This is 1 million power. Sacrifice Phyrexian Soul Gorger. Draw. Yeah, you can sack it after it pumps its power because you can saddle during your main phase. Then it gets doubled. And then you sack it. Yeah, Kona is a really good suggestion, Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Holy fuck. So I don't know if I can point to any one thing that's bad besides Apprentice Necromancer. Really just did not have time for that. I'm going to take Rancor out too. We already have Trample. I didn't even realize that. This card just kind of plays itself. Elk, are you sick again? No, I woke up 20 minutes ago. Like 30 minutes ago. I started streaming like immediately after I woke up. So let's think here. Oh no. We have big objects to cheat into play. Let's cheat them into play, right? Pelucranos? Yeah, I like the idea of Pelucranos. Ranos. Yeah, 6 counters. Let's look at Legend of Kyosho. We don't need Return of the Wild Speaker. Rain, trust me. This card's cute. That's all I'll say about it. It's cute. Alright, I'd keep this. Only thing it's kind of missing is ramp. Eh. We could have played this last turn. No, we couldn't have. We didn't have a land drop. Move to combat. You tried to kill it. Okay, great, dude. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. What the Wayfaring Sword Tooth or whatever's already in. Yeah, well, I mean, it looks good, chatter. It looks good. It looks good. Yep. I think my one swap would be, let's get a Susser Secundar. This is a very nice plan B to have if your Gitrog gets gay baby jailed hard. But it does feel like you're running the right amount of protection for it. Susser Secundar feels like the card that's like perfect. Like it has a like middling low floor, but the ceiling's very high. Very hard for this card to be bad, but it's very like hard, like very like often this card can be good, right? In a deck full of like cheap creature or like cheap creatures with high power, bring this will be. Is it Susor? Is that true? MCXL? I always thought it was Sussy. It's always bad when I play it. Why Thunder is it always bad when you play it? Because to me, this card is like a scalpel. It's not a card you just put in any black deck willy-nilly. It's specifically for Power Matters Golgari decks. If you are not interested in a greater good kind of effect in your deck, if you do not want one of these Power Matter draws effects in your Golgari deck, then you do not want the Secundar. Yeah, on my screen. Sorry, we're going to highlight a YouTube chatter here, guys. First words. Let this sink in, everyone. My bad. No, it's funny. All right. Anyway, Rice Quinn, listen, I'm sorry this was such a short deck review. It's just like the deck's already good. This deck's gonna farm majorly. You understand? The next thing I would probably recommend is a crop rotation. They can get Field of the Dead or the Susi Secundar. Sorry, I didn't realize this. But like having those options, maybe a Bazooka Bog. Well, and ironically, it might be too strong. I think maybe. Yeah. I think it's nice to have a toolbox of lands. To grab. So I'm going to put Bazooka Bog in, and then we'll put in Crop Rot. Probably over Rampant Growth. Just know that there's no healing. Like, we were talking about Grand Arbiter earlier. This is Golgari Grand Arbiter. Like, if this is in the command zone, I'm killing you every turn forever. Maybe a fun alternative if you ever find yourself getting tired of this deck is actually a very simple swap of Gitrog to command zone, Gitrog to main deck. Thunder X Tempest, you played in your Orzhov Big Stompy deck and kept getting wiped. Just tap them right away to the station. You can tap summoning sick creatures to this, and then you can sack them to it on your main phase, like all one go. You can't get wiped. Yeah. So what I'm saying is don't swap right away. Like, you play this for a little bit. If it doesn't feel like it's your speed, you can probably cut down some lands for some more big fatties like Lord of Extinction and stuff. And then you're able to go Gitrog 99 Gerard Commander. Sounds like you need to be running Weathered Wayfarer, Thunder X Tempest. That's some free deck building advice for you there. In a white-black deck with Susser Secundi, Weathered Wayfarer is really, really, really good. Oh, you already are. Okay, well, you know, it sucks to suck sometimes, and that's okay. Anyway, thank you, Rice Quinn, for getting a deck review. Once again, sorry, it's rather short. Do we have ship? Gidmodo, you are here. Okay. Read the blurb. This is an Esper landfall / ramp deck that's trying to ramp with lands without using green. I've been working on this for a few years and have dozens of games of all power levels in it. With it, a lot of the cards are unique in ways blue specifically. A lot of the cards are unique ways in blue specifically. I see, to get additional land drops. Okay, so we're dacking landfall kind of. Poo-poo, copyland, etc. Most satisfying or memorable games are when I get Pitiless Carnage plus Fate's Reward. This is not something I'm familiar with. So yeah, okay, Fate's Reward. Oh, and then so you bring back all your lands. Got it. I'm open to any cards, but I'd like to keep the spirit of the deck alive. It's probably not the strongest bracket 4 or 3, but plays game changers, and I'm opening to fitting that to tune bracket 3 if you think it's a better lane for it. I do think bracket 3 is a better lane for this. Though, to be honest, most of my pods typically play without the brackets, so I'm more fun trying to tune. Elk! I hope you're having a great end of, like, all capital letters, exclamation point elk. Hope you're having a great end of winter. Yeah. I'm just asking for advice. But I need Dr. Elk. I need your prognosis. Can this deck be salvaged? It is something that's a little bit more fun to pilot. I could save you. Don't worry. All right. So I've tried more lands, more chaos versions that lean into Dakon, versions that try to lean more into landfall combos, with more control and interaction. But very often the deck feels like a game of solitaire, top decking with nothing to do, despite the blue, white, black, and interaction packages. Okay. So we're already committing sins here. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate this deck. We got to keep Blackblade Reforged, chat. There's no removing this. What I'm doing now, Erasmus, is I'm just going back and downloading the whole VOD and then just like segmenting out the decks I like. I don't hit record anymore. Okay, so we have Storm Cauldron, which is hilarious. So I don't think I like Storm Cauldron unless we have like Kami of whatever the hell. Like Storm Cauldron's heat for like Borborygmos, where you want lands in your hand. I don't know how frequently we want lands in our hand versus in play with Dakin. Am I crazy? Yeah, it's a classic landfall gas card, but Where's our gas landfall triggers besides Ob? And then how do we use the mana to put these cards into play? I think that's my first cut. Phyrexian Arena is number 2. I like copy land. Okay, we have an infinite combo. I see. So we go retreat to Coral Helm, poo-poo UFO, Walking Atlas, bounce land, and then you win. Was there said triplets? There is a said triplets. I am a little disappointed that you are a Dakin player and we're not doing Sand Scout stuff. Rabbit Roo is cool. It's very cute, but Sun Titan out. Just generally find it pretty slow. First Heart's probably actually fun. This deck is a little slow. Slow in parentheses, not derogatory. Generally not a fan of Crucible effects in this kind of deck. Realm Breaker's cute. I don't know if it's good. One Ring's just kind of here. If you're wanting to get this down to 3 game changers, I think this is what you do. It's T-Pro, Glacial Chasm, Field. Those are the 3. So your lands do leave a little bit to be desired here. Like, I think Bonder's Enclave is too slow. Even for your slow deck. Drownyard Temple, not a big fan. Not a big fan of the panoramas. Or the storefronts. Myriad could be okay. We only have 1 swamp and 1 island, though. You can only get white with that, basically. Got 1 snow-covered plains. Okay. So, we've cut down the lands. Now let's add some lands back. First thing first. Sand Scout. Okay, Scryfall's back down. That's A-okay. We can go through the bulk edit system. Sand Scout. Luckily for you, I have every single one of these land cards memorized. Iron Trap up here for land bullshit. So, Sand Scout, first and foremost edition. When it enters, you may search your library for a desert card, put on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. This is only if an opponent has more lands than you. And then whenever a land you control goes into a graveyard, you get a token. So, what deserts are we adding? Very simple package here. 1 Arid Archway. 1 Ipnu Rivulet. 1 If Near Deadlands. 1 Scavenger Grounds. So what did we just add? Arid Archway. It's a bounce land. This lets you combo with Retreat to Coral Helm and one of the land putter inners. But you can also go and grab black source, blue source. You already have white source because you played the Sand Scout. And or Graveyard Hate with Scavenger Grounds. Last Step Quarry is a consideration. It's not a bad idea at all. And I'll literally just leave it at that. Just a quick refresh. Never mind. We're going through bulk edit still. Yeah, so the other additions we're going to make are probably Cut Up Plains again. Urza's Cave. And then from here, we can get a little more cute. Dark Depths is definitely like a thought. Definitely Weather Wayfarer, though. That needs to come in, and so does Sussy Secundi. What did I spell wrong here? Oh, the Void Altar. I've never had to write the epithet of that card before. So you can put Dakin in the grinding machine if you need it. Okay, so I cut Crucible of Worlds, but why? Because we have Echoing Deeps now. And I find it to be the better card in just about every single way. It's just so much more compact. Chasm's already in. You can run both of them, no? Crucible of Worlds is a very subpar card. I am not a fan of it. Okay, so I'm going to add Frantic Search. Frantic Search also synergizes really well with bounce lands. Where, like, draw 2, discard 2, and then untap 3 lands. If, like, 1 or 2 of those are bounce lands, then you, like, get mana positive with it. I was thinking about, like, okay, so first things first, Rain, Vesuva Dark Depths doesn't work. But I was thinking about Dark Depths. We need Urborg is the only issue, and Urborg's expensive. Could not find card Thespian stage. I misspelled Thespian. All right. So let's get some more card draw in here. And I think... what should we do for card draw? I think Painful Truths. We're a nice 3-color deck. It's a better Night's Whisper. Horn of Greed could be pretty good, actually, for you. Consult the star charts. I like that one. I like that it's also land base. Fortune Frontier is a little too cute, I think. We also have Pitiless Carnage. We can do something like Reprocess or God Eternal Bontu. Reprocess lets you sack lands, right? The answer is yes. Playtest. Draw. Which enchanter? Land tax. We don't have a lot of basics anymore, actually. Are we okay with this just being like one ancestral recall of lands? Also, charitable levy hits you just about as it does your opponent, so. Both the fucking lieges, dude. You're gonna be the one with most lands very frequently. Witch's Clinic could be good. Okay, let's add Perplex. I like that Perplex tutors for Retreat to Coral Helm, and then it's also just an okay counter. Elk Ghost Town. Why? It's another bounce land combo card for Poo Poo UFO. Yeah. That's probably good enough. I also wanted to do Talon Gates. Oh yeah, you're right. We need to cut Terrain Generator because it only works with basics. So we need to add Talon Gates of Madara, 1 Horizon of Progress. There we go. That's better. Okay. Draw. Sussur Secundi. Next turn. If near Deadlands. Zurin Orb. Next turn. Arage Archway, pick up if near Deadlands. Surveil 1, because it's a desert that we bounce back. Graveyard Azorius Chancery. This is Summoner's Rift. 1, 2, 3, 4. Witch Enchanter, blow up an enchantment or artifact. Okay. If near Deadlands. Blue, 1, 2, black. Float that black mana. Frantic Search. 1, 2, 3. Draw 2 cards. Discard 2 cards. Probably getting rid of Witch's Clinic. Instead of playing If Near Deadlands this turn, we could do Lazatep. Sack, white. Blue. 1, 2. Dakin. Oh, he's 6 mana. That's fine. We had 6 mana there, I'm pretty sure. So this doesn't work anymore. Because we don't have any basics. So I think instead, we're going to probably add... I'm thinking like Cosmic Intervention. But maybe there's a better option. I can see Solemn out for the Scampering Surveyor. Am I blind? Where's Second Sunrise? Patron of the Moon's not the best in this deck, I think. You need to build a lot more around Patron of the Moon. It's an instant. It's there. There it is. Artifact, creature, enchantment, and land cards are put in the graveyard from battlefield this turn. We don't have double blue. That's annoying. So if we just cracked Urza's Cave for Field of the Dead? I, of course, decided to tap out a black for no reason. We don't have double black. Okay, I think Lazadep Core is too much. Which is Clinic out. I just think we have too many colorless or one color lands. So ID equals 2 type land. Do we have the mortuary and we have Undercity Sewers already. I don't really like tap lands in decks with tri lands. I would rather have like Underground River. And white black Painland. There, you could have used it there though. You know what else would have fixed my problem? Underground River. Like, it's fine. It's really not okay. Like, you don't need tri-lands for perfect fixing in 3-color. Caves of Coilas, thank you. I'm not putting Mesmeric Orb in. Thank you for your suggestion though, YouTube chat, as always. This deck does have Command Tower. Just name like this Rift. I don't think we need 48 lands. I think we could do without a couple. I think it's gonna be Rogue's Passage. That could be Expedition Map instead. Fabled Passage kind of sus, by the way. I don't know if I agree. What I'll agree with you is like Field of Ruins a little sus. With the amount of basics we have 3, that's probably enough. Worst case, you've already like ramped them all out some other way, and in which case you're probably just ahead. It's okay. Tap into Urborg. Tap into Yavamaya. I think the only thing we have in this deck that pulls basics out of the deck is Fabled and then Demolition. Yeah, I've had this rail ends already. You're just like a snap. I think I'd keep this. All right, check this out. Technology. We're on the play. 1-2. Orzhov Basilica. Bounce this land. We played our land drop. We're still going to get to Sand Scout. Could get Arid Archway here. I think we're going to get Ipnu. There's the Arid Archway anyway. Pass, hold a Path to Exile. Next turn, Ipnu. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Haha. So we can just go Dak in here. Okay. I can be convinced that 46 lands is just too many. Oh, the answer is what do we have room to remove? Probably Passage, yeah. Echoing Deeps is probably one of the best lands in the deck, in my opinion. Like, I don't know if I would have removed that. We haven't been getting out Commander often enough where I care about that. All right, and then we can add Patron of the Moon. Muddle the Mixture. One Muddle the Mixture, one Amulet of Vigor, one Tiller Engine, one Teleria West. Yeah, we're in bracket 3, I would say there. Okay, what did I just add? Patron the Moon, which can put lands into play for 1. I put in Tiller Engine, which makes lands enter untapped. I put in Amulet of Vigor, which makes lands enter untapped. If these cards are too expensive, by the way, let me know. But you're running the Run Wing, so I don't think it really matters. And then I added Teleria West, which lets you transmute for 1 blue for any land you need. I think we're gonna go down Demo Field. Down the second sunrise I added. Actually, second sunrise's better than Faith's Reward. It's just cheaper. Let's run that. I know it's symmetrical, but you can perplex for it. Like, there's so many things that second sunrise does better. Maybe, I guess Underground River. Okay, let's play test this now. Okay, this is super keepable. Draw. Polari West. Skip new expedition map. Next turn. Ghost Town. Copy land. Ghost Town. So we can rebuy it later if we want. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably Silent Arbiter time. Rainstorm. Draw 3. Flooded Strand. Surveil 1. Top. We should have surveilled after we crack expedition map, because I'm gonna expedition map for field, and then we surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Field of the Dead. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 differently named lands right now. 1, 2, white, black, blue. Think with an offer you can't refuse up. Talon Gates of Madara, phase out into blocker, make a zombie. Pay 0, return this to my hand. Blue, 1, 2, make 2 zombies, because this is a copy of Field of the Dead. 1, Wayfarer's Bauble, crack Wayfarer's Bauble, get, you guessed it, a basic land of some sort. 1, 2. Combat Swing Dakin. Counter a spell. 1 blue. Discard a land card from your hand to draw a card. We could expedition map for something. Does this deck fold to back to basics? Yes, if you get back to basics, you will die. That's like most 3-color decks, though. Here, let's watch Cormella. I promise I run 40 lands in here. Like, I don't know. Like, I would also explode to back to basics with Cormella. Anyway, we have a new combo with Patron of the Moon now, which is very interesting. Where you can pay 1 to put a bounce land into play, or 2 lands into play. Amulet of Vigor untaps them, If one of those is a bounce line, you can tap it for mana immediately. That's infinite mana. So yeah, I think I am a little bit more hesitant about Burnished Heart now that we have less basics. But I'm still fine with Wayfarer's Bauble. Scaretil is probably fine. Amanatu, Corona. Corona? Hmm. Like, am I crazy for just like stock up? I don't think this is that silly. We have more than 5 basics. We have plains. So covered plains. Swamp. Island. We have 4 basics. I think this is good to go then. The only thing is like maybe more cantrips could be cool. Like Ponder. Anyway, it doesn't matter that much, chat. Like, I think 4 basics is enough for this deck. Like, without the Burnished Heart, the only thing that we have that pulls basics out of the deck is Expedition Map. Not Expedition Map, you know what I mean. The other one, Wayfarer's Bubble. No, but we are playing Bajuka Bog, which is better than Bogar Color in this deck. Because we can get it off of land tutors. Alright, anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. Moving on. We have Logan. Oh, wait, sorry. Someone has to go first. Was Chaotic. This is time pressing matter. Can you not get MDFCs off land tutors? In the deck, it is only the front face of the card. It would be a creature. We have Queen Kyla Bin Krug. I saw your message the first time. I just don't know how to fucking respond to being called an adorable soft boy. Sorry. For black, white, or white, black, or red, black. I like white, black more than red, black. I'm not gonna get flirted with by fucking Twitch chat, dude. Not happening. Oh, he's so flustered. It's where it's fucking weird. You guys are weird. Oh, have I not opened the slots for next week? Am I a fucking idiot? I think the answer is yes. Yes, sorry chat. I'm opening the Tuesday slots now. They're getting refreshed right now for the 24th? 24th, yes. 6 slots. Those are live now. My fault. Share, copy, at live stream. Okay, For real, the slots are refreshed now. Here we go. So those are live. Hooray. All right, let's read the blurb. Chaotic. Yeah, wait, Chaotic, you are here, right? We're good. I am here. 2 plans for this deck. A is to make as many copy of mill artifacts as possible. This is done with the Hidden Commander Prototype Portal plus Alter the Brood or Mesmeric Orb. B is to combo with Grinding Station, Alter Dimension, Mycosynth Golem plus a combination of any 2 recursion artifacts, like Junk Diver, Mirror Retriever, Worktop Assistant. I've been running this deck for a few years. I love it. It's one of my favorite decks, though I don't win with it that much. It's only supporting 23% win rate, according to the game data I track. It's definitely because of I'm a better deck builder than I am a player. I've seen this deck perform like a well-oiled machine in the hands of others more skilled than I have no restrictions other than no suggesting win cons that aren't mill. I mostly just want to show off my list. I hope you find it neat. The deck is my best attempt at doing mill and Boros. Unintentionally, I made it a Lantern control list, so I've really recently added Lantern into the deck. I haven't gotten to do it in a game yet, but I'm very excited to. I quite like Lantern and Legacy. Okay. Clock of Omens plus something tight speed in the deck. Using Temple Bell. That's funny. You were there back when I showed an older version of this deck to Mald and Roast. He hated it that I had an infinite combo in the deck, saying it was better than the first game plan. I'd argue it's equally hard/harder to pull off that combo than just getting the prototype board and making everyone mill. Yeah, I think I'm maybe not a big fan of the Mycosynth Golem. Like, this, like, I don't like how dead this card feels. Am I stupid? Because if the idea is like prototype portal, make a bunch of copies of stuff to start milling people, then like this B combo is just dead. It's just literally dead. And because of that, I think we just cut it. It gives us more room to do what we want. So out with Mycosynth Golem, maybe even out with Workshop Assistant. But you can keep Junk Diver and stuff because I imagine you have KCI. You don't have KCI. Because KCI would be more efficient, I guess. So, like, maybe we just, like, cut Mirror Retriever and Junk Diver then. And then you're off to the races now. You have a lot of fucking, like, room to add fun cards that you actually like. That don't go over the top of your desired win. And plus, we have a lot of interesting things to add to this deck. Yes, okay, so we've cut everything we can. Because I think Grinding Station's still good enough to keep. First and foremost, Delivery Moogle. Non-negotiable. When it enters, you search your library and your graveyard for an artifact card with mana value 2 or less, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. I hope it gets an in-universe print. We're never getting an in-universe Delivery Moogle, I promise you. What genre of music are national anthems is actually a really good question that's killing me. I think, yeah, some mix of folk, country, classical. Like, folk country is like kind of where most live, I feel. Okay, I think 36 lands is too little, even for an artifact deck. Yeah, the curve is really low. It's still just not that fun to miss land drops. So I'm going to tell you what. We're going to go Ephemerate. It's a protection spell. And it also retriggers Goblin Engineer. It retriggers Imperial. And then also you can use it with Recruiter or Delivery Moogle. So that's four uses for Ephemerate. But also, on top of protection. But we can also add Pinnacle Monk. So now it's a loop. Where you can Ephemerate Pinnacle Monk on the rebound and then get back the Ephemerate with the ETB. So now you're able to flicker Delivery Moogle every turn and tutor every turn for a new 2 mana value or less artifact. I need for more control. This feels like a deck that's going to cast multiple artifacts. I imagine you already have Sculpting Steel. Huh? There's no way you don't. Okay, you do have Sculpting Steel. It's just old border. Enters. Copy. Create. X. Copies. Artifact. Create X tokens that are a copy of target artifact or creature you control. They gain haste until end of turn. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, I figured Devastating Onslaught was like that. So, no. This card's cool, though. Do we have an issue with Devastating Onslaught? Because you can use it with Pinnacle Monk to rebuy multiple cards every single turn. Sack at the end step to ruin those. Okay, I need you to visualize something with me. Can we Mind Palace with me, Chaotic? Mind Palace with me. We have Pinnacle Monk in play. You Devastating Onslaught. You make a bunch of copies of your Pinnacle Monk. You get to rebuy a bunch of instant or sorceries. Here's the second thing that can happen, Chaotic Order. Devastating Onslaught, Altar of the Brood. You make 2 copies of Altar of the Brood. Let's say that's 5 mana. Every permanent that enters from here on out now makes mill 3 happen for your opponents. You play your land, mill 3. You sack it, mill 3. I'm describing really bad Hedron grab right now. But then you can go like, maybe like you need to go more eggsy. If you want a more permanent copy, there isn't a next turn, hopefully. Hopefully you can like combo hard with like a bunch of 1-drops and a cost reducer, right? Am I stupid? Oh, you have artifact fall, like mill each opponent for 3, like Foundry Inspector plus 1-drops and 2-drops. Am I dumb? Does this not get there? Yeah, let's just try it out. This is my request. Let's just try it out. I would not keep this hand. I would keep this hand. Hooray. Oh. It feels so expensive, but I'll trust. Hey, don't backseat me, Chaotic Order. You're the one who's like, I'm a horrible pilot. Hang on. Let me cook. Wow, we're really not doing anything. Okay, great. So draw 6. 1, 2. It will pass. Untap. Upkeep. Unlightened Tutor. No. That's not right. Let's get Sorry, for a second I thought I just saw Leveler go into my graveyard. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was so confused. Okay. Alter. Oh, not alter. Not 1 minute. I was like... So, we're in this position. I think part of your issue might be protection. Yeah, I see the Leon and Abunas. Maybe out with Temple Bell. Kind of feels like it's not part of the game plan anymore because we don't have Clock of Omens or Tithe. Keening Stone feels a little expensive, but I'll let you cook. Okay, who hurt you? Like, I like Grafdigger's Cage for a lot of things. Temple Bell is a way to instantly kill someone with a draw trigger. I know, but, like, just let them go to their draw step is my thought. Like, their draw step also kills them. It's a mill deck. Yes, I know. I know. I understand. I understand that it's a mill deck. There's really no hope for me if you don't think I understood that. I think Lithoform's too slow. Wedding Ring's a little too much for me as well. Okay. Here's a thought. The Eternity Elevator. And then we're going to add Metalwork Colossus. Farad. So here's the idea. Here's the concept. You have a bunch of artifacts in play. Metalwork Colossus is free. You play Metalwork Colossus. Hopefully you're tracking me so far. You then sacrifice Metalwork Colossus to Altar of Dementia, or use it to crew the Eternity Elevator. We then sack it. some other way. We then sack 2 artifacts. We bring it back. Farid goes, aha! And then you do that again. And then you go to Farid a 3rd time. Or you use the scrap tokens to bring back the metalworker classes again. We're looking at 30 mana from the Eternity Elevator. At that point. Is that something? That is the question. Do what with it? Devastating Onslaught. You're gonna activate Keening Stone the same turn you play it. And clone what? Altar of the Brood. I don't like hello? Imperial Recruiter, get everything you need. Like, I don't know. Like, you clone anything. It's fucking great. Am I going insane? 10 clones of anything in this deck is great. Do they see themselves? Yes. This is more convoluted than just having the Mycosynth Golem. Yes! But we have less dead draws because of it. The Eternity Elevator is just a mana rock, right? Farid is like fucking pretty decent. It's nice to be able to just sacrifice artifacts. That's a good sack outlet. Goads creatures. Okay, that's fine. Metalwork Colossus is the only dead part of this. And versus the Mycosynth Golem loop, which is like, I feel like a lot more of the cards there are dead. Okay, anyway, let's play test. Draw. Zuri Shelter tapped. Next turn. Goblin Engineer. Let's put Mesmeric Orb in the graveyard. Command Tower. Worn Power Stone. Next turn. Great Furnace. Red. Swap. Do this instead. Yeah, there's Eternity Elevator. One, two, three, four. A little bit of a combo here. Okay. Counterspell Wheel. Dude, like, okay. That, I need you to understand that it's impossible to, like, play around interaction in this sort of space where it's, like, it's a freebie. Like, if you counterspell Wheel, you're getting got by a Ensnaring Bridge, first thing first. Second thing second. I don't like to play around removal or interaction during this because it's just, you're never going to be able to replicate it. And it's better just measure the speed in a vacuum than think about removal and interaction. Because I can add 2 turns mentally for like, oh, I got interacted with. Anyway, next turn. Oh, we milled a bond share. All right, so metalworker into play. I have 6. Okay. 1 red, red, or 1, 2, 3 red, red. Pinnacle Monk. Devastating Onslaught. Untap 3 mana. Meekstone probably buys us a turn. Okay. We're gonna mill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. So here's what happens now. You all Metalwork Colossus. Sack 2 artifacts. Snaring Bridge, Soul Guide Lantern. This is in my hand. It's free. True. Red. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, we need to go 2 on Pinnacle Monk. So make 2 copies of Pinnacle Monk. One of them gets back the Devastating Onslaught. The other one gets back Ephemerate. This one has +1/+1. True. $23 mana. Well, it's mana positive play Zenith idiot here, so let's do that. So, 26. Untap with Manifold Key. So we have 51 mana. Ephemerate Goblin Engineer. Get Altar of Dementia. So that's in the zone. Oh wait, it's better to get back Codex Shredder. Okay, so we could have instead of ephemerating, so we'd have 2 mana back. We could instead get back Codex Shredder, use some of our 51 mana to get off of Codex Shredder any card we want, not just instant or sorceries. And so we can get Altar of Dementia or the Brood. After all of this, we would have some amount of mana left, but I think we just win here. Yeah, I like that Metalwork Colossus comes back from the graveyard. Like, that was a major factor this game. No, we win that turn, Stanley the Poor. We mill all of our opponents before we mill us. That's another place where Temple Bell doesn't work, really. Streamer, don't you know that that would have lost to interaction? Go away. I'm... Streamer, you're dead to Thoracle right now. Tap like this. So we can hold up. Oh, I thought this was ephemerate. I don't know why. Anyway. Maybe Prototype Portal is better than playing Alter last turn. This would have paid for itself, I think, right? Because we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1. Yep, we're good. One, two, three, Imperial Recruiter. Mill 3. It's bad that I just want to put like Welding Jar in this deck. Or does this make sense? I also like Metalwork Colossus because we have a Dagia, by the way. Like, this is a nice station helper. I think, like, what might help you the most here is, like, defense grid. Just go, like, no spells during my turn, it's an artifact. Like, it's better than Grand Abolisher in that way, because it's an artifact. Although Grand Abolisher can get got by the tutors over here. We're a bit of a combo deck. Do we care about the board that much? Kayla can put artifacts in. So this is also a 2-drop for Kayla. What's the point? Only we had one mountain here. Alright, we can keep this. I would look at a Brawl deck, I guess. I just don't know a lot about the meta. 1 red goblin engineer. Goblin engineer put altar of dementia into the graveyard. Or no, let's put Mez. Next turn, before our draw steps done resolving here, we're going to get the copier sculpting. That's our second draw step. Oh, whoops. We should be on turn 5 right now. So we're going to go 1 red. Or no, just red. Sack Grafdigger's Cage, get back Mesmeric Orb. 1 tap, Mycosynth's Gardens is now, or 1/2 tap, Mycosynth's Gardens is now a Mesmeric Orb. Next turn, draw. We need to mill 6 cards, or 12 cards. Alright, this is once again why Metalwork Colossus is goated. We're able to put Metalwork Colossus into play anytime we want. Here. Sculpting Steel. Like, we can sack Esper Sentinel Howling Mine here to put Metal Colossus into our hand. And it's already discounted by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we mill 9 cards here. 1, 2, 8, 9. So already discounted by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could also just Palladium mirror here. Mill another 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forgot to draw, no. Still feeling a tad slow. Yeah, maybe it isn't it. I just thought it'd be so nice to return it from graveyard. So maybe cut those. Keep Pinnacle Monk, Ephemerate, Delivery Moogle. Ways of copying artifacts. It's not obscene. I don't think you need to keep the board clear. Like, you already have one of the best cards on Earth for stopping people from hitting you. Like, just let it be, like, you already have Unstable Glyph Bridge. You already have, Ensnaring Bridge. And you also already have Meekstone. So, my question is, with 3 really good interactive board objects here, why on earth are we running like a 6-mana sorcery that does it? That just like blows up all of our shit. Like, I'd rather have these one-sided things that deal with it. You know what'd be really good? Winds. Winds of Abandon. Hey, do you want to get like 6 more basic? Yeah, you already have it. Yeah, get 6 more basics into play, please, that are tapped. And then when they untap, you mill 3 for each. We don't need any more, Stanley the Poor. We have Delivery Moogle to get the Meekstone. We have options. Like, I don't know. I don't like a stir command here. I think it's too much. Am I wrong? Am I off base? Next is becoming as funny, but there isn't really any out. Trust me, I've looked. I don't know. You have Devastating Onslaught. That's like the one I can think of, but it is just sad it's mana intensive. Type artifact O mill. Could do Painter. Is Painter too fast? Leyline Rip has to be too fast. It also just like isn't anti-synergy. Yeah, Painter is very fast. Realmbreaker. Oh wait, Oblivion Sower. So, hear me out. You have milled everyone a little bit. You have cracked your stupid chud graveyard hate card, Soul God Lantern. Everyone's graveyard's exiled, and then you Oblivion Sower the player with the most lands, and you get all of their lands into play under your control. I don't know, just a thought, I guess. I'll think about it, Helios. Yeah, sure. Feels like Christmas land. Not really. The deck already mills people a bunch. Like, worst case, Oblivion Sower is just like 6 mana mill some. I think Christmas land is a very... Terramelon, thank you for the prime, by the way. Flage. Flage is okay. I like it's a removal spell from the graveyard. It becomes a Lightning Helix off Queen Kayla. It is non-negotiable. You need Arena of Glory if you're putting Flage in. Like, this is just... You need this. And then this also works with the Goblin, Engineer, and Welder to cheat in the same turn. Oh, we don't need Ferret anymore. Actually, Anger. I don't really like Anger for this deck. Whereas, like, okay, we don't have a mountain. We don't have a mountain. Arena of Glory's floor is... The wheeling's not the problem, Thunder. The issue is we have 7 mountains. We have 8 mountains. So, here, we don't have a mountain. Arena of Glory enters tapped. That's the floor there. The floor of Anger is it does nothing. Torpor Orb? No, we have too many ETBs. Dowsing device. Ooh, wait. That's a really good suggestion. That one I like more than anger. Or another artifact enters, and then you have this backup plan on the back of just like hitting people. If you really desperately need it, it could also be used with Altar of Dementia as well. It flips too soon, I guess, but then it's just ramp. It's a rampant growth. And then you can also feed this into Altar of Dementia. It mandatory flips. Yes, I know. Then it's a rampant growth. Think. Oh no, my thing flipped into a thing that's still good for me. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I didn't play land on turn 1. That's smart of me. I don't like where the file falls on the queen curve. So, activate this. Did we activate this? Our hand's actually really good. And the welding jar here like kind of lets us jam without any regard. Okay, like welding jar, hooray. Okay, so we're gonna activate Queen Kayla now. Into play, graveyard, into play. Draw 4 cards or 5 cards. Okay, we did draw a land. Make him as Miracle Orb. So we're gonna untap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We should be on turn 6. That's my fault, I think. No, we're on turn 7. Okay. Here's Pinnacle Monk being goaded, by the way. Yeah, we have Ephemera in the graveyard. Red, 1, 2, 3, Pinnacle Monk, get Ephemerate. Pass. You can still make a Mesmeric Orb if you need to. Or we can Ephemerate for protection. I think I'm going to opt for make another Mesmeric Orb. Anyway, next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to mill 16 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So now we get to go Ephemerate Pinnacle Monk. Type Sorcery. Wake the Past from our graveyard to our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sadly no 7 though. I mean, we can still go white 1, 2, 3. And then Ephemerate after going Unstable Glyph Bridge. And then you Ephemerate the Wake the Past back. Belia is interesting. It works with Mirror Works. Yeah, I think that's the angle. It also works with Imperial Recruiter and Recruiter. It's like so classic me to add it, but the fact that it flicks any non-land permanent seems very good here. We can take the Dowsing Device back out, or Oblivion. I think the Dowsing Device is good. We do have Recruit the cards right there. Like, this feels pretty decent. You can maybe even do Teleportation Circle that flickers artifacts or enchantments. Like, I think the deck was already fine. I just think the Pinnacle Monk is actually very good here. Brings up to 37 lands without decreasing spell quality. Starfield Shepherd. I don't think I like the idea. We only have Welder's Sentinel. Kind of sold me on the Monk. And then it also works with Delivery Moogle, where you can get an artifact of mana value 2 or less every single turn. Like, there's a lot going on here. If you have Recruiter, you can go Ephemerate, get Monk, Ephemerate, get Delivery Moogle, play Monk. Like, Recruiter Ephemerate is insane. And then Arena of Glory is also really solid. Maybe you want like a land tutor for the Arena of Glory, like Expedition map, but I think this is fine already. I think it's just a nice thing that can happen sometimes. Yeah, but I think this is good to go. All right, great. Thank you, Chaotic. Moving on, we have Logan. Do we have a Logan? How are you feeling about a point team review? Yeah, we can do it. I'll turn it on right now. Free deck reviews back on. It should be back on anyway now. All right, we have Taval. Let's read the blurb first, of course. Logan. This deck originated as a Sin, Spear's Punishment deck that evolved over a few months into Taval. I'm trying to focus more on landfall and tokens for my gameplay, and my main goal is to have it be more than a pile of good stuff and have more of what it takes to finish the game before it enters mid-range hell. After that, I like as much self-mill as possible with the deck. They only said it like to avoid a Spider-Man. I think I covered it in 2, but I would like to have this deck be able to close out games faster. Okay. Here is the number one thing you can be doing with Taval to immediately just like turbo ramp it into something insane and a little bit more synergy based. I'm not going to say a lot more synergy based. It's really hard to avoid good stuff with Taval. So here's the vibe. We already have Polluted Cistern. We already have Sir Conrad. I'm going to cut the slower cards like Scarab God. Yarok's fine. I think Avenger's kind of slow. Yeah, like Yarok's cute. It's probably just not the best. Now we can keep Yarok. All right, here's the rub. I'm gonna cut Plague Crafter as well. Here's the joke. Boarding Broodlord, saw in half. Man, we're running Dismember. That's crazy. Hoarding Broodlord works with Yarok. All landfall works with Yarok. Like Colossal Grieve Reaver works with Yarok. Sin works with Yarok. Anyway, CDH combos. Is Sorting Broodlord Saw and half CDH? Because this is something I was just doing when Hoarding Broodlord got printed immediately. I was like, damn, Saw and half Hoarding Broodlord's really fun in my black tokens deck. And then I just started going crazy. It's really CDH played? That's so funny. Let's consult the star charts here. Am I a hipster, or is this like, was this after the CDH stuff? Because I've been doing this for a year. Bare minimum. Still, it's very funny here. Yeah, but if we just don't have any AB combos and just use it for value. Also, once again, Crucible of Worlds is fucking worthless. Dude, then you may return a lane card from your graveyard. Anywhere in your graveyard, not from the 3 milled. Why are we running Crucible of Worlds? Eternal Witness is already in too. You should have had Son half a long time ago. Condo of Worlds is better. None of them are good. None of them are good. Play neither. We're running Oath of Druids in your tokens deck. Oh! Oath of Druids in your tokens deck. Think. Think. What's wrong with this? I had it as early game mill. It's not good. Oh, what about Walk-in Closet? Not in this deck. Taval gets you back any land you need. Blood Gas should be in. You have Right of the Reliquary. That's a nice one too. Let's add the stupid card. Westvale Abbey. Being able to turn 5 zombies that are doing nothing into a 9/7 flying indestructible lifelink from your mana base is really good. I believe that Bloodgeist is in my considering. Okay, great. Happy to hear. Let's also add Springheart. Copy your Eternal Witnesses, copy your other ETB things. But also it can just make tokens that you can then sacrifice to White of the Reliquary or to tap to Horde and Broodlord or to Westvale Abbey. Kind of just does everything. I think Final Edition scare. There's no budget apparently, so we're gonna add the Untapper. Killer Engine. Both modes are very good here. Things untap, or you can tap a flyer or something that they have, right? Because this is an attack trigger. So you attack, they have a flying blocker, you tap it after the land comes back. Wouldn't Timeless Witness be better than Timeless Witness? No, that's the same card twice. But if you mean Eternal Witness, I think the answer is no. There's a meaningful difference between 3 and 4. What is Zurin Orb doing in here? I don't know if you've ever sacked all of your lands and then brought them all back with Aftermath Analyst. That being said, Sylvan Safekeeper is better as the first version of that effect. Brady's V11, by the way. Thank you for the tier 1. I don't know if I said that. All right, let's play test. Get a swamp. Thank you, Traverse the Uvenwald. White. Corpse turn. Lotus Cobra. Lotus Cobra. Land. Taval. Only when it attacks. Not enters. Does this card Evan do anything, dude? Okay, swing with Taval. Zombie Druid. Sack. I mean, that's pretty good turn 5. Okay, check it. Oh, shifting woodland. Sack the zombie druid, view library. Give Vesuva on Field of the Dead or something. It's turn 7 right now. So wait, we would have a billion zombies because we have Adrix and Nev. Saw in half gets us 3 Hoarding Broodlord tokens. No, it gets 4. So we get 4 tutors. We already got Saw in half. And I think Reanimate's already in our graveyard. Ringheart and Tuco. Yarok. Fire. We don't have Provisioner. Oh my god, imagine we have Provisioner here. So I need you to imagine that Lumra is Provisioner. Green 1, 2. Eternal Witness. Get back Saw in half. Saw in half. Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness. Back Saw in half. Back Lotus Cobra. Oh, you know what? Let's just get Tiller Engine. Tiller Engine works the same way. It's in our graveyard. Beautiful. Just flawless. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yarok. 1 green. Oh wait, no, we can just crew this all the way. Make a billion green. Yeah, we get 2 more Eternal Witnesses, you're right. Tiller. I'm viewing my library. Tiller Engine. Did I not put Tiller Engine in? What's happening? Hoarding Broodlord. Vault of Whispers. We haven't made our land drop, by the way. Is Yarok. Like, guys. Engines in hand, I see. I'm a fool. Sylvan Safekeeper. We get 1 more tutor because of Yarok. Obnixilis. So here's what we do. Green. Sylvan Safekeeper. Or we can go green from here. Black, 1, 2, 3. Obnixilis. Sack all of our lands to Sylvan Safekeeper. 1, 2. Killer Engine. 1, 2. Lotus Cobra. Lumra from Exile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Killer Engine untaps all of them twice. Lotus Cobra makes double that much mana. Nixilis shoots for twice that much. And then I think we're just like fully infinite here, aren't we? Like there's just kind of no hope for opponents here. Corpse turn fell a little mid there. I don't know if I agree with the idea of this being a biorhythm deck. Like we already just won that turn. Yeah, that's the one thing I was thinking about was like, let's split the basics. Because these are all different names. In fact, we can probably just take out the last island. Put in like Yavimaya Coast. By the way, do we have Yavimaya? We don't have Yavimaya. That is a cardinal sin. Like, Urborg is already in the deck. Let's also add Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. So now we have 2 lands that make Dark Depths tap for mana and into a real land. So we have 41 lands, 40 not counting Dark Depths, because Traverse the Uvenwald is a land. Value Iara. Yeah, triple black is like really hard. I don't think it's the play. I don't like the Eldest Reborn. Feels too slow. Binding feels too slow. I'm not putting Gophers in. All right. We need a couple more cards to add. Is already in? Really? Get Coffers out of here. Yeah, Teleria West would be better. Gravecrawler? No. Let's do Nissa. No, Nissa doesn't really work that well because it's a forest. Life from the Loam. Life from the Loam's already in. I'm not really seeing where the Seedborn Muse fits into this puzzle. I might just be stupid. But I am failing to see it. Dakmore's not in, and nor do I think it needs to be in. Insidious Roots for sure. I was thinking that. Yeah, let's do Insidious Roots. Talk outline's too slow. If we're adding Insidious Roots, let's add Tyvar. Because Tyvar, Jubilant Brawler. It's a 1,000-year elixir. Can you explain your reason for removing Coffers? So, how many cards in our deck does Cabal Coffers mana cast? Boat Nectar. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it casts about 15 cards in our deck the most consistently. 16, 7. Well, we're paying this for free. So 16, 17. Like, less than 1/5 of our deck is castable off of it. Just making only black mana. In a deck, I don't know if you saw the last playtest, that makes so much mana without Cabal Coffers, why do we want black mana only? Especially when all green fits the deck's game plan better. I shot my friend over contesting me in a cube draft. What color pair do you think I'd enjoy? Rakdos. Rakdos or Orzhov? One of those two. Yeah, no, I like Insidious Roots more than that other one. Anyway, Insidious Roots Tortured Existence Tyvar is a 3-card combo that allows you to make infinite mana. You feed the swarm. That is true. We are in Golgari. We do not need that. I'd recommend like Assassin's Trophy. Insidious Fungus would be fun. This agent just feels kind of expensive. It is very good. But a lot of our tutors are to battlefield, not to hand, so I think I'm fine skimping on the Beseiju here. Echoing Deeps is definitely fun. Once again, Taval just kind of brings back anything he wants, so I'm not jumping at the idea of land recursion. Ice Till Explorer is missing. No, it isn't. I don't think you need it. It's fine. It's just like also just money that you don't need to spend on a card that isn't going to make this deck that much better. I think Demonic Council would be better. So think about it like this. Demonic Console is 2 mana, get Obnixilis, which is one of just the best cards in the deck. With Delirium, it's just a Demonic Tutor. Emrakul Promised End is very good. It's also very mean. Very mean. All right, let's play test this. Who cares? It's fun. I feel like you're going to have a lot of clashing opinions on what fun is. Here's Bloodghast. Okay, wait. 1/2, Alter Dementia, sack Bloodghast, mill 2, land, Bloodghast comes back. Pass, sack it, mill 2. Okay. Lotus Field. Bloodghast comes back. Sack it. Mill 2. Sacrifice Exotic Orchard, Westville Abbey. Next turn. Shifting Woodland. We do not have a forest. Let's get back our beautiful Bloodghast here. So we played Shifting Woodland. Bloodghast came back. Do we have 2 creature cards in our graveyard? 1. Only 1. So sack Bloodghast again. Mill 2. Ringing Rain, Scoot Swarm. So we do that before sacking the Bloodghast, so we get a little cute token. That's an insect only. It's a normal ass insect. Okay, next turn. Black, victimize insect token. Get back Bloodghast. And the other thing. Adrix and Nev. Although maybe it's actually right to not do this and do Taval instead, because we're missing our land drop here. I don't know. It feels kind of scuffed. I know this is like part of a combo. I just think it's not that good. Because you can go Tiller Engine, Aftermath Analyst. No, it just doesn't really work out that well, does it? Like, it kind of fucks with your colors in a way I don't enjoy. What if we added, like, the 2-color cycling land? Best drink ticket. Rain Silk Cups. We don't put in Spider-Man cards. The blurb literally said avoid Spider-Man cards at all costs. So we're not putting in any Spider-Man cards. Okay. I think this is about good to go now. Alright, mimetic properties with a free deck review. The goal is to play Ramp spell on 2, Jody on 3, and either a 6 mana spell or a double spell on 4. Cloning and recasting Jody to ramp while finding Doppelgang is the priority. So it's a Doppelgang deck. So my first litmus test is, do you have Muddle the Mixture? You do. Good. That can get either of these. Next, you have Spellseeker. Good. Okay, we can work with this. So I do think a step through is in order. It's not as good as in a Bant or Azorius deck. It's still very good, though. Where you can go step through for Archaeomancer, Archaeomancer back to step through for Spellseeker. Like, we don't have the... We have aggressive Biomancy and Doppelgang to continue that shit. I guess instead of Ephemerate. But, like, the lack of Ephemerate does hurt this line a little bit more. It's a lot less powerful here. That being said, I do think you need the step through. Ghostly Flicker is an interesting idea because you can Ghostly Flicker any, like, Eternal Witness or whatever. And it would feel pretty decent. However, it still's very expensive. Especially when we just added a tutor to replace it that's less expensive. Glasspool Mimic is such a good suggestion, it's crazy. Each land and ally you control has tap to add 1 mana of any color. Why is this here? What's happening? Okay, Invasion of Acrovius is also just 5 mana for, like, something that doesn't really impact the board. It just fixes the blue. There has to be a better way. There's no shot that's the best way to fix. Like, isn't Dryad of the Elysian Grove right there? And this one has more words on it. Okay, what do we do? Okay, Intruder Alarm's hilarious, right? Because you go cast a creature spell, you draw a card off your Beast Whisperer, which you're not running. Do you know you have a combo in your deck, by the way? Okay. I'll give you a hint. It uses Nissa. So the joke is you go Nissa, plus on a forest, Springheart Nantuko onto the forest, play a land, landfall trigger, tap the forest that it's enchanted on to produce 2 mana, because forest, or tap for 1 more, to make a copy of the forest. You have a new token forest untapped in play that you tap for 2 to pay for the next Springheart trigger, to pay for the next. It's infinite tapped forests. And then it's also just straight up infinite mana if you have Lotus Cobra. It's also infinite mana with Intruder Alarm. No, it isn't. That's wrong. That part's wrong. It is infinite mana with Intruder Alarm if you have enough, if you have it on a Dryad token. If you put it on one of the Dryads and you go Springheart onto Dryad and then you play a land, you tap all your Dryads for mana and then you make a new Dryad token that untaps all the previous Dryads. So that's another combo. So that's the second combo. I think this deck really wants 2-mana Nissa. It is $20. But I think 2-mana Nissa is better than Bitterthorn. Because you just have a lot of elementals and elves you want to hit in this deck. So having Nissa kicking around is another Lotus Cobra that also gets you all the elves you want and all the elementals you want. I think that's really fucking good. Badgermole Cub is a replacement for Nissa in that line, right? No. Badgermole Cub wouldn't work because the forest you're making every time is not a land creature. It's just a land. It is a normal ass land. So Badgermole Cub doesn't care. And in the Intruder Alarm example, it's less, so. I think Cackling Counterpart might not be it. Eureka Moment feels a little too expensive. Unwind should probably just be a 1-mana counter, like a offer. I don't like Teferi's Time Twist. I don't like one-off flicker cards. You need an ETB that you have reliable access to that is just that good for me to be interested in single flicker things like a Grey Merchant of Asphodel. Comrade Gorbash, thank you for the tier 1. Where's Rite of Replication? Yeah, that's kind of true. Rite of Replication's goated here. I think Rite's better than Cackling. I don't like the Archmage of Ruins. So, I'm going to pull up a deck. So if we ran Shigeki, and we ran Frantic Search. So Frantic Search untaps. Shigeki. You already have Auroral Possession. So this is another combo where if you have enough lands, Andy, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. Where if you have enough lands, you can go Frantic Search, Shigeki, untap all your lands that tap for multiple mana because of Mana Reflection or Regal Behemoth. And then you can start looping shit forever. Right? Especially if you have multiple copies of Regal Behemoth. Oh shit, we can do like Shadow the Second Stun stuff in this deck. Oh fuck, wait. Think of how fun Court of Vantress Shadow the Second Stun would be in this deck. Shadow the Second Sun. So like, just hear me out for a second. And then we also want Zendikar Resurgent over maybe something like Fecund Green Shell's so funny. I still. So here we go. This is the idea. Upkeep. We have upkeep synergies now. And the joke is with Court of Vantress, you can keep copying Shadow the Second Sun, which then copies Court of Vantress, and it makes a fuckload of mana. This is like basically build your own Wilderness Reclamation. Like, Wilderness Reclamation is already good. Getting the Monarchy is already pretty fine. And then Mana Reflection, Zendikar Resurgent as fellow, like, let's just watch it happen. Let's just watch it happen. Hedge Maze. Prevail 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Shigeki. 1-2. Oh my god, it's happening. 1-2. Return it to its owner's hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put this land into play from among them tapped. Graveyard. Breeding Pool tapped. Next turn. There's Intruder Alarm. Let's go Wizard Cycle Step Through for Spell Seeker. Then cast Spell Seeker. Search library for Doppelgang. Next turn. Abomikos 1, 2, 3, 4. Geotai. Geoti? Make a 1/1 Forest Ride. Just develop Springheart and Antuka. Next turn. Island. 1, 2. When it enters the battlefield, you make another 1/1. And then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work like that. 3 X's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shadow the Second Sun. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Now we go. Next turn. It's turn 7. We have no fear of tapping out because Approach is in play. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So 7, 8, 9. Right? Wait, no, that's not right. So 3 is 1, 3 is another. Let's keep our dual lands untapped. Okay, so we make X copies that are forests. 2. And then we make X copies of Geotai. I mean, you might as well just do land, right? And then you can pay. Springheart and Antuko. Get 2 more Forest Dryads. And then end step, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. And you go 1, 2. And then you can fucking Shigeki back your whole graveyard. That's 1 card, that's 2 cards, that's 3 cards, that's 4 cards, that's 5 cards. So bring back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Next turn. Oh, you could copy Shadow too, of course. But now in this situation, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we're infinite. We go Glacier Godmaw. Land drop return. Trigger Springheart. Make a new Forest Dryad. Glacier Godmaw gives everything +1/+1 vigilance and haste. So that new Forest Dryad is real. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Doppelgang X is 2 again. Make 2 copies of Forest. Wait, we are infinite because we have blue 1, 2, Intruder Alarm. Before we do that, 1, 2, Springheart and Antuko, make a new copy. We have 2 untap triggers. So we have infinite green mana here and infinite landfall triggers because we have Intruder Alarm. Okay, so next up, because we just added a bunch of new enchantments and stuff, I do think we need to add Malevolent Rumble. Aminatu's Augury. Brain Surge. Brainstorm. The Portent of Calamity. And then maybe Out Nessa. Starfield Vocalist Winmore. Heroic Intervention is a little lackluster when you already have a bunch of counter magic. Little chat. Cut a Tishla Village for Bridge, the artifact land. Single Bridge. And then Traverse. And we added Malevolent Rumble, right? Yeah, we did. Malevolent Rumble's another 2-mana ram spell, so that'll get you there. Remember, growth out. Okay, so let's try this out now with the Delirium package kind of in here. Wow, that is a lot of dual lands. I think this is still keepable. Maybe. Yeah, if it didn't have the cycling land, I would mulligan it. Okay, Breeding Pool. Next turn. Vine Glimmer. Reveal this. Malevolent Rumble. Get Regal Behemoth. Graveyard these. Get a 0/1 spawn token. Next turn. Overflowing Basin. 1, 2, 3. Dry to the Elysian Grove. Second land drop. Or let's do Tingle Pool Bridge, actually. Next turn. Now we can go. Ooh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Risen Reef. Hand. Brain Flicked. Keep up a little bit of counter magic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Geotai, that's an elemental entering, but first we get a Forest Dryad. Aggressive Biomancy to hand. Explore, draw a card. Oh, we should have Farseeked, actually. But anyway. Okay, we have Simic Growth Chamber. So that's land drop 1. Land drop 2 after tapping for green. Green. 1, 2, 3, 4. Regal Behemoth. We're the Monarch. 1, 2. Farseek. Edge Maze. Surveil 1. Top. Yep. Okay, someone takes the Monarch. That's fine. Next turn, we go 1, 2. 1, 2. We make 1 copy of Regal Behemoth. We get the Monarch back. It fights something. And then now we get to go 1, 2, 3. Bring Heart on here. 1, 2, 3. Nature's Lore. Activate Spring Heart Nantuko. Risen Reef copy. Intruder Alarm to hand. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. Intruder Alarm. Traverse for basic. Island, Springheart and Antuco trigger, make a copy of Risen Reef. That untaps this. Tatiova. 1, 2, 3. Tatiova. I guess just draw off the Monarch here. We could go infinite here if we had Shigeki. Shigeki would be able to... This is not pretty much infinite because we run out of land drops and then like we can't do anything anymore. Oh wait, no. We had multiple reef triggers that I missed. So like reef puts into play reef, and then we get more and more reefs. I forgot that these are exponential. That's my fault. So yeah, this is kind of infinite here. This being said, Shigeki in that situation is truly infinite. Where if you have Shigeki Auroral Procession, you're able to just like fucking loop them constantly and win. Okay, I think it's about good to go. Maybe Factor Fiction comes out for another regrowth. Like a true regrowth that goes to the graveyard after you use it. Because that's important for the Shigeki loops. I really want to get a hand with like an Aminatu's Augury, though. Like, these are my kind of decks. I love this kind of Simic that list. Planar Genesis, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put a Forest into play tapped. Next turn. Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Geothi. So we can go Brainstorm 1, 2, 3. Okay, put 2 back. Hinterland Harbor. Regrowth. Command Tower. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fecund Green Shell. Whenever it or another creature's power raises in the top, look at the top card of your library if it's land card. Otherwise, you may put it in your hand. Put Regrowth into our hand. Next turn. Hinterland Harbor, we own a forest or island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 mana. So what if we went Step Through, get Spellseeker, play Spellseeker, get Aggressive Biomancy, green 1, Regrowth back, Planar Genesis. Instead of playing the Spellseeker right away, let's just Planar Genesis so we guaranteed have the mana for next turn. Okay, great. Rest of these go on bottom. Next turn. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 mana now. I don't think Nissa's mana positive. Nissa is mana positive. Okay, so we should play Nissa first. So we're going to go... Isn't it fucking, like, awesome that this Planeswalker was designed this way? Like, this shit's evil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I an idiot? No, Nissa isn't mana positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. This is fine. I think she's mana neutral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Including... Oh, we can't get 2 blue. That's the only bottleneck here is our blue. If we had a second forest island, we'd get there. Okay. Anyway, let's just Aminatu's. 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doppelgang to hand, or no, it's just free cast, right? You don't put any to hand. This is important. So Mana Reflection, Tatiova, land card comes in first. Sorcery for free. Draw a card, get a life. Either way, this primes us for this turn. Whoa. One, blue. And then you can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then you go aggressive biomancy, or not aggressive biomancy, Doppelgang. Did I discard Doppelgang to hand size? Oh, no, we put it on the bottom of our library, of course. So this is 1, 2, 1, 2. Aggressive Biomancy, the Fecund. Oh my god, this is more because we have Mana Reflection already in play. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're getting 8 copies of Fecund Green Shell, which all trigger each other. So, how many triggers is this? Is our hand in our library? Or a library in our hand? Put it on the battlefield tapped. Yeah, draw 64. Maybe that's a little much. Let's draw less. Okay. So, instead, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is less. So it's going to be... How many is this? Fuck. It's 5 times 5, but plus 5. So it's 30? Because they all see each other, and... Yeah, no, it's way more than 64. One, 2, 3, 4. So this is 3. Let's make 3 copies. So it's going to be... I can't do math. So this one sees 1, 2, 3. This one sees 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it sees 1, 2, 3. Each of these sees 3. So this is 12. Right? Am I stupid? Chat, save me. This one sees itself enter, and then these 2 enter. This one sees these 3 enter. This one sees... Yeah, so it's going to be like 12. It's 12. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4. Each of these sees 4 enter. So it's just 4 times 4 here, which would be 16 now. Let's do 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, second harvest. 13, 14, 15, 16. 20. So 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we go Lotus Cobra. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second harvest. One of these is not a token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5, 10, 15. And then we're going to get the mana from all those entering. And then after we get the mana from all those entering, we can then go Rite of Replication, get to a point where we can have infinite, like all of our cards in our hand. And then we can start doing Shigeki loops, which are infinite. So this is a turn 7 infinite win. Alright, I think this is good to go. Okay, but how win? I don't know. Glacier Godmon. Play that with all your infinite mana. And then make some more land drops happen, which you can do. Maybe Amanatu's like fucking... You can basically infinitely loop all of your cards. This deck does not want a mirror room. We don't need a mirror room. I cut mirror room from the deck, and I cut it for a reason. We do not need it. Do not need it. Not true. We also have a combo with Timeless Witness here, where if you have Timeless Witness, and second harvest, you can like get infinite Timeless Witnesses. Anyway, this is good to go. Okay, so we'll put this one last, and then we'll go. So Tobin. Do we have Tobin? Okay, appears like the answer is no. So I'm going to wait for just a beat on that one and see if Tobin shows up. If not, it's fine. We said we can do it without him. Do we have Will with Kaiikar here? I'm Kaiikar. Hi, Sticky. Okay, great. Is there supposed to be a grease fang on the schedule? I don't think so. Did you just get a deck review today? Yes. So the order that if you put in an order, I got one on the 4th. And it said it was for today. You got one on Wednesday the 4th. And it said Tuesday the 17th was, huh? Sorry, I'm very confused by what you're saying. What's your name on coffee? Aha! Yes. So here's what happened, Chef Namadon. Here's what happened. You're one of our makeups that we have to do today. And this is exactly what happened to you. You ordered it on the 4th. You said, I will be present at the stream. You were not present at that stream. So, makeups happen whenever you show up. So you're here now. Hello. So we're going to be doing it today. So what I do is I edit the name of the commission for the next week. And so it says it's for the 24th because I changed the name to the 24th today. The reason why we have never done your deck review was because you were never here. It was meant to be for the 11th because you ordered it on the 4th. You did not show up at the 11th. You didn't show up on Sunday, and you showed up today. So we're going to do it today is the answer. I will push you back behind this one though, because this person is here and we're going to do this deck review now. So great. Well, let's do it. Game plan. Stick as many cards into plot as possible, then cast one of Sway of the Stars effects. Okay, so we have like Worldfire, World Purge, and Sway of the Stars to just like go fucking insane with Kaiikar. And Kaiikar seems like the perfect option and turn the spirits into something other than cheap trump buckers, which is what I use Renar for. Okay, because you used to run Renar for this list. I see. Needed a third game changer. You don't need 3 game changers to make your deck good. I hope you know. And in this instance, I'm going to argue you're kind of a combo deck that doesn't even really want to wipe the board because you want to kind of rush these spells up here. And what that means is I'm going to be cutting board clears for you. And instead, what we're going to be doing is running Release to the Wind. So Release to the Wind is an instant that says exile target non-land permanent for as long as it remains exiled. Its owner may cast it without paying its mana cost. So what you do is you go sack all my spirits to Kaiikar, add that much red mana, cast Release into the Wind, make a new spirit, sack that spirit for red mana, and then you release Kaiikar into the wind. He's exiled now. You can cast him whenever you want. Then you Worldfire. Then you Kaiikar. Then you plot. Right? Or you can save any permanent you want, right? Like if you really want your like funny object in play instead. I don't like Gargadon or Greater Gargadon. I like these in the terms of them. Like Greater Gargadon's great for being a sack outlet that's impossible to interact with. Not so much being a spell that is just like a free castable. I'm also going to cut Ancestral Vision. I've just never really liked that card. So High Tide's really weird in a 3-color deck. I don't know if I really like that much. So we need Smuggler's Share's a little slow. Propaganda slow. We need a way to rush into our high mana value instants and sorceries. And three islands to your hand, of which we have, drum roll please, 9 in the deck. Start an island card. Like, I'd rather you just run, like, misdirection, right? All right, we also have a budget restriction of no cards over $25. And great news, we don't need them. We can just add... I think this is certainly a Voice of Victory deck. It's easier to cast in 2 colors. Okay, great, it's already in. You also have Squelcher as well. Damn, okay. Exile target land you control to return to the battlefield. Like, come on. Doomed Traveler. What are we doing? I'm very confused by a few of these additions. Windborn Muse. That's for looping Glacial Chasm. I just don't even know if you need Glacial Chasm. I appreciate the Glacial Chasm addition, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of like pillow forwarding things you have going on when it's like, I think what might be better is like evacuation effects. Like evacuation feels a lot nicer. Oh, plot. Yeah, like you have a million chump blockers because of Kaiikar anyway. That's a really good point. Anyway. Mizzix's Mastery is reanimate for spells. Frantic Search. What else? Pillow Fort Control. Okay, so instead of pillow forting though, what if we just like ran asymmetrical board clears? And still ran Mizzix's Mastery. Like Perplexing Text, Evacuation, Winds of Abandon. You don't particularly care about giving your opponent's land since you're going to get rid of all of them anyway. Airbending's interesting. Interesting idea. I don't think I like Shepherd of the Flock here. Avatar's Wrath. Yeah. I like that idea. So I'd rather you do Fog Loops is my main thing. So let's do Displacer Kitten, which is just below our cutoff. Displacer Kitten, which can flicker our portal manipulators and stuff like that. And then we could do Archaeomancer. And now you can like loop Orum's Chance and stuff to buy you time. Mirror Weave kind of feels like it's out of nowhere. No, releasing the memory is good. Let's do... Three Steps Ahead. Blasphemous Act. I like the ones that cost reduce themselves like this because you're very easy able just to go Blast Act, plot, pass. Dude, is Cunning Coyote one of your best cards? Yeah, vanquish the horde. Selfless spirit lets you sit around with annoying idiots and play. Yeah, the Minosaur, it's like a little middling. I don't know if I like Mystic or more this low of a bracket. It feels like you're not going to get much value out of it at all. Yeah, Boromir. Although Mizzix's mastery gets a little... Oh, no, it's one-sided. And then, Imperial Recruiter? Let's play test this. Oh, Wild Aquaria Tower out, by the way. Yeah, okay, let's play test now. What do you think of Afara? Afara is probably really bad. Instead, I think you want Ephemerate. Okay. Now let me show you what happens now when we play this deck. Draw. Surveil 1. Pop. Next turn. Okay, I'm not a big fan of this Aquatic Alchemist fellow. I like it if we decide to do like Portent of Calamity, Delirium, free casting stuff, Aminatu's Augury, stuff like this. Aminatu's Augury would be really good in this deck because you sorcery Worldfire and then just cast a bunch, like cast a creature, cast a Planeswalker. Do I make this also a Delirium deck? And then you can run Brainstorm, Brain Surge, Terminus. Wait, chat. Did we do that? You don't have a lot of non-token creatures that are white to sacrifice anyway. I don't like these flares. We just don't have a lot of non-tokens to sacrifice to them. Okay, so. Let's add the talismans. Fisher's Bauble. Faithless Looting. I build any deck you want. I can build no budget, low budget, anywhere. Yeah, you just need to leave that in the primer. They call me the drink. So you can just leave all that info in the deck review when you get your commission via reading the description. Okay. So we have some amount of artifacts now. Maybe cut like 2 lands for type artifact, type land. We can run the bridges. Yeah, reviews are $40 unless you accrue 45,000 channel points on Twitch, in which case they're free. We did one free one today, in fact. Yeah, so yeah, Emrakul should be in this deck. And we put Aminatus in. Okay, Aminatus is already in. Very good. And then lastly, we can add Portent, Brainstorm, Brain Surge. Type Kindred. Just like maybe there's one or two good ones here that we can kind of just stick in. Like this one's not the worst. This one's not the worst. If we have like Generous Gift or something. Right. Damn, does Jeskai just not have a good one besides like Tarfire? Because we could just do Tarfire. 3-mana rock. I don't want to put a 3-mana rock in the deck. Scroll rack. Okay. So here's the thought. We have Terminus now. We have Scroll rack. Temporal Mastery in as well. And then we cut Wash Away, Portent, Inevitable Trail, Haunting Imitation, last stack, I guess, and then keep Ravitar's Wrath. So I like the idea of Fear of Imposters. Although maybe we just try this out. Let's play test right now. Draw. Myriad Landscape tapped. Next turn. Mountain. Talisman of Progress. Mishra's Bauble. Crack it. Draw. Next turn. Steam Vents. 4. Meticulous Archive. In response to the Surveil trigger, crack Myriad for Island. And then we run through Surveil 1 resolve. Command Tower on top. Next turn. Command Tower. It's turn 4. There we go. Kaiikar, Jace. Jace plots Aquatic Alchemist. We get a 1/1 Spirit, which we can use to chump block. Steam Vents is a shock. Ignore what I just did and pretend this is a Surveil land. Or a fetch land. Oh, I'm brain dead. Scalding Tarn. Scalding Tarn's not in the deck. There you go. We did that with Polluted Delta. There you go. Next turn. Temporal Mastery. It's a miracle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plot this. Will be our plot zone. Flush Jace. Draw a card. Discard a card. These Slick Shots. Slick Shot's very good. Guess we're getting rid of Emrakul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Archaeomancer. Okay. If we draw a land here, we can cast Emrakul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Emrakul, the Promised End, someone. Blot, Slick Shot, Show Off for free. We're now controlling an opponent's turn and making them lose the game. Next turn. River Pyre Verge. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Draw 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can work with this. Blot. Selfless Spirit. Next turn. Sacred Foundry. Blue. Swan Song. Or not Swan Song, sorry. Personal Tutor. What am I saying? World Fire. Draw, then discard. Red. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. World Fire. Okay, great. We kill one opponent. Sacrifice this because someone drew like a 1 mana kill spell. You kill our other 2 opponents. Like, I don't know. That felt okay. Like, it's like keeping in mind that like we have Jace ticking constantly, which isn't like the most insane thing in the world. Jace is kind of a low threat planeswalker, and Kaiikar makes chump blockers for him. And we had a Temporal Mastery turn. That was really like a turn 8 win. Yeah, I believe that people typically will leave Jace alone. I want to get an Aminatu's Augury game because I want to prove it to you guys that this card's like fucking stupid. What are we doing with Thespian Stage and shit? Am I stupid? What are we doing with Thespian Stage? Urza's Cave, I understand. Sometimes you need that Beseiju. We should be running the Jeskai land. Or the Teamer one. Mistrise. The Lundy Vision. Drop. Surveil. Up. Island. 1, 2. Or is this? No. I'll just cast Kaiikar. One, 2. So we go 1, 2, 3. Solve the equation. Get World Fire. Pass. We have a fucking stupid spirit in play. Not that one. Or maybe this should be Aminatu's. Let's get Aminatu's Augury. Hold up counterspell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aminatu's Augury. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So we have a spirit. The fairy. Land into play tapped. Thing. Release to the wind Kaiikar. Free cast Kaiikar. Or no, don't free cast Kaiikar. These don't go in the graveyard. So Kaikar's an exile zone. Remove. Bounce our own sheriff as they pass a draw. It's a bummer that Terminus got not miracled, but that's fine. Oh, Mystical Tutor also just fucking works with Miracle so well, by the way. So, Taveri's dead, probably. This deck is very slow for bracket 4. Is this even meant to be a bracket 4 deck? Like, I don't think so. Like, I know these cards are like bracket 4 technically, but I thought this was like a rule 0 kind of deck. I was not picturing this for a second being bracket 4. Mostly because it respects World Fire and shit, and it like actually tries to win with them. We can Mystical Tutor for like Brainstorm or Portent. Did I not put Portent of Calamity? Spellseeker. Okay. So I'm going to take out the flying random plot card. I'm sorry. It's just not good. UA is also a little slow. Okay. Here is the idea.
Spellseeker. Ephemerate. Ephemerate Spellseeker. Get Portent of Calamity. Second Ephemerate. Get Brainstorm. You now Brainstorm, and then you Portent, and you free cast all the broken spells that you put on top with Brainstorm. That's the idea. That also works with Archaeomancer. So maybe the final edition is like the wizard cycling land or like object. Step through. Right. Step through gets portal manipulator. It gets a lot of objects here. I think Clearing Spirit's too slow. Draw. Mystic Monastery. River Pyre Verge. Here's Scroll Rack. Here's Stock Up. Get Step Through. Get Jace. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Kaiikar. Next turn. Here's Sulphur Falls. 1, 2, 3. Wait, not Sulphur Falls. Plains. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Step through. Get Spellseeker. Play Spellseeker. Get Ephemerate. Next turn. Plains. Or let's do tap Sulphur Falls. Ephemerate Spellseeker. We get a Spirit. This is in Rebound Zone. View Library. Get Brainstorm. One, two, three. Imperial Recruiter. Type creature. Get the largest fucking creature on Earth. Emrakul. No, you can't get Emrakul. I'm an idiot. What am I saying? Pinnacle. Okay. Pass. Next turn. Ephemerate comes off Rebound. We get Portent of Calamity. We draw for turn. Okay, there's World Purge. You go Plains. Blue, blue. Jace. Plus Jace. Plot an object of some sort. Maybe activate Skull Rack in response to that plot. We put Moorland, Think It Is Stupid on top, draw 2. Okay. So I guess we just draw then discard instead. You just sack a spirit to do one of those. Anyway, whatever. Next turn. I dare you to include a card to make this deck better than it already is. Slender Mike, you obviously have not been here, because most of the cards we're seeing right now, Scroll Rack, Aminatu's Portent, Brainstorm, Spellseeker, were not in the original list. Imperial Recruiter, these were all additions that I have made. This is not the original list already. Okay, here's what you do. Scroll Rack. World Purge on top. Brainstorm on top, Pinnacle Monk on top, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe you tap now like an idiot. So now we have Counterspell up. Aminatu's Augury. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So here's how we resolve this pile. Release into the wind the Kaiikar. Pinnacle Monk. Oh, no, then you go World Purge. Return all permanents to owner's hands. Land. Oh, no, land has to be first, but you see the vision here. We'll have a Pinnacle Monk and a Kaiikar in play, and like a couple spirits, versus our opponent's nothing. And that's off of the scroll racking and stuff like that. I think this is good to go. We can see the vision now. And you can see less than 3 game changers because we just don't need the other ones. There's already just synergy going on. Okay. Jeff, you're here. Let's do your deck. I don't know why World Purge is unbanned, but Upheaval's not. Or vice versa. All right, Chef. Single creature violent beatdown in the form of vehicles. As much stalling, protection, removal stack that I can get away with in order to meaningfully keep up. This is the first deck I ever built. So hear me out. Greasefang's already fucking fast as fuck. Sun Titan slow. Like, I think you just need to lean into the speed. Ghostly Prison sucks. It's just like such a mediocre card. I'm really not a big fan. The plan is to do one thing. Get vehicles out and swing as resiliently as possible so the packages have evolved over the years. Okay. We have Lively Dirge. We have Unmarked Grave, which can get like Rolling Hamster or Reaver Titan. That's fine. We don't have Real Entomb. Oh no, Real Entomb's right here. We need Vile Entomber. Which is 4 mana Entomb. On a the Ghostly Prison was a meta call. Okay, Violent Tumor is Ghostly Prison. This shit's the One Ring, dude. You play this for 4 mana. You get a Death Touch blocker that no one wants to swing into. And then on top of that, it tutors Parhelion 2 into your graveyard. Yeah, Tobin, you'll be next. And then we'll also get Grim Servant. Grim Servant, of course, allows you to 5 mana Entomb, because you can go Think, Entomb. I don't know what we're doing with Reanimate. I like the Iron Shield Elf. Like, if we're running things, like, I like the Putrid Imp if we have Starfield Shepherd. Starfield Shepherd allows you to get a 1-drop or a basic plains. It also lets you get Mother of Runes, which is broken, right? Other things that give me hexproof is stave off graveyard removal. I think that's getting a little too cute. Like, I think we are very overcompensating for it. Especially since Greasefang's already very hard to interact with. Hate Rebuff the Wicked. That's a card I literally cannot stand. I'd rather all of your protection be in the form of flickering. Like Cloud Shift is better than what you're running right now. Like Cloud Shift Ephemerate. And the reason why is you can flicker the vehicle that you crew with Greasefang and keep it around forever. And then we're no longer going through the graveyard. Your Parhelion's just around forever. And these kinds of decks I do love. If we want to add the reanimate back, we can do that, but we'll need more higher mana value creatures. I like the Slaughter the Strong. That's actually a really fun card. Okay, I'd say we have about 8 more slots to work with here now. So let's do Touch the Spirit Realm. Unearth. What's the 4 mana one that Grave hates? Nautiloid Ship. Here we go. There's a U in there. I actually do like Viola's Flagship as a vehicle that entombs itself. I don't know if it's necessarily the best, though. You're running Detention Chariot, but not Demonic Junker? They have Cynical Loner, yes. All right, 4 more slots. Let's do Bitter Triumph, which is a discard outlet. And then we can do... this is the best way to do Graveyard Hate Resistance, is actually with... Currency Converter. And it made it really annoying to have multiple entomb targets. I mean, after your first Cynical Loner, like your first Cynical Loner is Parhelion, but like your second one being Demonic Junker is nice. I think you're just wrong. I hated having more options. Like I think you're crazy. Anyway, Currency Converter. This is the way to do anti-graveyard hate in this kind of deck. It's a discard outlet that also lets you wait until you absolutely need to put the card that you want into your graveyard. Winds of Abandon. I don't like Reprieve that much. I think, yeah, let's go back to Lauren's Escape. That card was okay. One more land, I'd say. I mean, here's an idea. This is an old idea of mine. You put Glistening Oil in Greasefang. And the reason why is because you enchant your Parhelion with it. It's a little awkward, the timing, though, isn't it? Well, you get the Parhelion back, you cheat the Parhelion's cost, and then Glistening Oil starts to be good. You know, I don't actually really like it anymore, I think. I don't like Collector's Vault either. It's just a little too slow. Turn 1 Looter, turn 2 is, like, good. We could do, like, Avacyn. Angel of Hope. And then reanimate. And then now you do have, like, a reanimate side plan. We can just go like, okay, here's Avison. My plan A vehicles didn't work. Here's 8 mana, fuck you. Our Genderman Massacre is a little slow too. Like, you can put Valgavoth in here as well. Adept Water Shaper is better than Avison here. That's the one where tapped creatures have indestructible. You can't block with tapped creatures, for one. Number 2, it doesn't protect our vehicles like Avison does. Avison gives all permanents we control indestructible. So when Parhelion isn't crude, for instance, it wouldn't protect it. Rolling Hamster, etc. I think better's a strong word. It's definitely a thought. It's not the worst thing. Block with them, then tap them. Okay, great. Then now opponent number 3 runs me over. Like, I don't know. It's a multiplayer game. It doesn't work as, like, okay, also we're dismissing our land drops horrifically here. Too expensive and too slow to use those two. ID equals 2, type, land, sort, MB. No, not sort MB, sort USD, you know what I mean. Playtest. Draw. Tapped object. Next turn. Plains. Season Hollow Blade. Next turn. Okay, Mr. Land drop lose. That's like 4 games in a row where we had missing land drop. It's so cool, but it's so mid. Or is MDFC type land? Could do like a Bogart Trawler. Fell. This is keepable. Draw. Ping you. Next turn. Tainted Field. White. Mother of Runes. Freeze Fang. Mr. Land drop lose. This deck feels awful. Like, this hand has a plan. I think you need a mulligan hard for this deck to work, which is okay. We're gonna hit our land drop, right, guys? God. Beginning of combat, Parhelion's back. Ring. Still Angel. We need more flicker stuff. We have too much discard. And I'd always prefer flickering to sacrificing. Exile. Target. Permanent. Oh, Airbend. Do airbending lesson. I don't like airbending ascension that much. Maybe tune up. Artifact card from graveyard to battlefield if it's a vehicle becomes an artifact creature. Yeah, I really don't like Argentum Masticore, by the way. This has just felt so slow every single time. I like the pointed discussion a lot. The Thunder gunship back. Draw. Ping you. Next turn. Plains. Cynical Owner. Next turn. Ripples. Swing the Cynical Owner. Second main phase. Entomb. Parhelion 2. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. I don't want any of those. 1, 2, 3. Greasefang. Bring back Parhelion 2. Overcrew Parhelion 2. Swing with it. Make 2 angels. Second main phase. Get Thunderhawk Gunship. Pay a black. Stack Parhelion 2 to bone shards to destroy something. Next turn. Okay. Shadowy Backstreets. Rail 1. Oh, we should have milled 3 first. 1, 2, 3. I do like that ephemerate a lot, so I'm gonna pay 1 for the ephemerate. Okay, combat. Bring back Parhelion 2. Brew it with Greasefang Cynical Owner. Swing. Dink dink. Ephemerate the Parhelion 2. That's on rebound. Currency converter. This is now a new object. It doesn't get sacrificed. Darkness. Hooray. Ephemerate rebound. Don't need anything. One, two. Oh, mill 3. 1, 2, 3. I want that Entomb. Draw 2 cards. Lose 2 life. Entomb. Reaver Titan. Hooray. Swing, swing. Azure Shelter on this whenever you want. Now have currency converter, put the stuff in your graveyard repeatedly. This is turn 6. The thing you consistently miss is draw power. I think if you want to draw more cards in this deck, it really is not more simple than just running like another like Sign in Blood style effect. Or you can run the Villas to go with your Reanimate. The thought. I don't know if I really like austere command. Promise is cool. It feels only really works with reanimating Grib Servant, though, is my issue. I don't really like ripples effects for like I need advantage, therefore ripples. Like it's a fine card ripples. I like that it sets up the graveyard well. Had Mizeric Orb at one point. Yeah, like I just don't really like mill that much to set up the reanim. Like I like the entombs, I like the discards. It gets stuff stranded that's in hand out. Disciple of Bolus is an interesting idea. That's the first one, like, interesting. Yeah, I think I like the Disciple of Bolus. Stack something, draw cards equal to its power. Kind of lets you shut the door in a lot of games. Ooh, no, don't print it. Future Dimp. Future Dimp. Discard Rolling Hamsphere. Beginning of combat, reanimate Rolling Hamsphere. Swing with Rolling Hamsphere. 3 red hamsters. Ephemerate Rolling Hamsphere. Starfield Shepherd in exile. Next turn, Ephemerate. I don't know, just like Putrid Imp. Okay, attack with Rolling Hamsphere. Okay, we are officially doing things. Like, I don't know, this is doing stuff on turn 5. I like this. I think this is about good to go, honestly. Although I'm not too sure what Lurrus is doing here anymore, if we don't have, like, Animate Dead and stuff. Maybe, like, Animate Dead just is the option. Or we can do, for my hate bears, which ones? You have Thalia, Hushbringer, your hate bears. Archon of Emiria could become Aethersworn. Archon of Emiria. Have you read Lurrus? I need to ask. Yeah, I was about to say. Aethersworn Canonist. Right, that's a 2-mana rule of law. Stops multiple non-artifacts. Evernight Goddess, thank you. But like, Lurrus, like, isn't the answer here. Like, if your hate bear gets blown up, that's a removal spell that isn't going towards something more important. Right? You're just kind of, you should be just fine, kind of fine losing your hate bears. You can lively dirge them back. You can, you know, there's unearth them. Animate Dead. I think it's about good to go. Rule of Law is pretty good in this deck. Right here. You have your Rule of Law, Aethersworn Canonist. Alright. Lastly is Tobin. Maelstrom Wanderer. Oh, yeah, I was agreeing with you. I see. Okay, so
Oh, hi, Trinket Mage. Lively Dirge. That's what you should call the stream. Why is that? Why is that the Trinket Mage? I gotta ask. What are you hinting at here, bud? Can you explain your thought process? I typically try to. I mean, like, what were you missing that time around? Not gonna lie, I thought it was just quiet, but I had the stream muted. Lol. Oh god, Con, you're a genius. I thought you were like insulting my viewer numbers. I was like, Con, we need to have a little talk about glass houses, pal. Anyway, let's read the blurb here for Tobin. I started this list as a joke to see how to get around my bad top deck luck, so I was hoping to make a more consistent experience when the top deck is under my control. Initially centered around pure Spellslinger Shell, but when I played it more, I found it to be too fragile. I came across Scream of the Crop and I wanted to build it. Okay. Scroll Rack is a card I'm not too keen to add to the deck. It feels like it's too free an answer. Okay, holy shit. Is this like top deck manipulation miracles? Because if so, this is like my deck. Like, period. I love this kind of shit. So, I cry every time I cut a miracle from the list, so they're gonna be mainstays. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that being said, can I convince you to cut Revenge of the Hunted? Can I convince you to cut this one? There has to be a better miracle that we can replace it with. Yeah, like Bonfire. I like Bonfire a lot. I don't like Reforge actually more. Can we cut Reforge the Soul Keep Revenge? I'm cutting it for a miracle card. Bonfire. I want you to watch what happens here. I'm going to cut Thassa's Oracle. So Bonfire's in. Check this out. So, Brainstorm's in. Brain Surge is in. Spell Seeker. Micromancer. So, Micromancer and Spell Seeker are both also Brainstorms, but they can both also get Bonfire of the Damned. So what you can do is go Micromancer, get Bonfire. If you have a Brainstorm kicking around, you can Bonfire on top. That's my favorite thing about Bonfire is that it's a 1-mana miracle, so you're able to set it up to do stupid shit. I really don't like Miri's Guile. I much prefer things that get stuff out of your hand and back where it needs to be. Because the main issue with miracles and top deck and stuff is like stuff getting stuck in your hand. Not a big fan of Engulf the Shore in a 3-color deck. Invoke Calamity in a 3-color deck is also just so much mana. So, people might remember this from decks earlier. With top deck manipulation, Aminatu's Augury and Portent of Calamity become broken. Okay, maybe we don't add Portent, but we add Aminatu's. Portent is bad because it's a bad Cascade target. Bonfire is also a bad Cascade target, now that I think about it, but you know what I mean. Power balance, but no counterbalance? Come on. You can't have one without the other. This deck is screaming for a Kefnet. I think Kefnet's kind of mid. Portent is not that good. Brainstorms are just so much better. I don't like Otherworldly Gaze. It's like very low impact. Like I'd almost always UB on a Preordain and Ponder there. Maelstrom only gets used to win. Oh, we can run Calamity if you want. Portent of Calamity. We'll need to spread out some card types here, though.
So for instance, this is like a perfect time to be on artifacts more. Praying for the hordes out. Graveyard to hand, clash with an opponent if you win untap all forests. I don't like untap all forests, right? Because into restoration out. I like ones in future. So we have a few slots to play with here. First thing I'm adding, to replace the Triumph of the Hordes, Pathbreaker. Pathbreaker Ibex makes your creatures do real damage, and it's practically like on par with Craterhoof Behemoth in Maelstrom Wanderer specifically, because Maelstrom Wanderer gives everything haste. So this is 6 mana Craterhoof. So next up, we have 4 more slots to add stuff. So for the ramp, it's going to be Wild Growth, Arcane Signet, right, to fill out the artifact type for the Delirium. Talisman of Impulse, which is the Gruul one. Talisman of Curiosity, which is the Simic one. So, let's play test. Oh, Teamer, Battlecry, my beloved. Fetch a Surveil land. Commercial District. Graveyard. Pizza. Teamer, Battlecrier. Draw, then discard. Oh, I thought that was life from the loam. I got so excited. Reality Chip. Next turn. Crack Scalding. Thumping around. Aftermath Analyst Mill 3. Sylvan Library. Pass. That would have cost 1 less, the Aftermath Analyst. Could have maybe even dropped Spell Seeker last turn. Now that I think about it. Anyway, put these on top. 1 blue. Spell Seeker. Reverse the Uvenwald. No. Just get Port. Port of Calamity. Pass. You're able to protect your board. Or at least part of it, like the Teamer Battlecry, the one that matters. You can also draw in the discard. But like, say you get board cleared. Breeding Pool, Shock Den. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also, we can see. Okay. X is 6, Portent of Calamity. Land, instant, sorcery. Oh my god, we almost missed. So anyway, land goes into hand, free cast Ilharg. Next drop. Insert sorcery from graveyard without paying its mana cost. I think that's okay. We don't need to do that. Okay. So let's pay 4 life. No. Let's just go this. Noxious is an instant elk. You don't get Noxious and Mystical. Oh, you're right. I thought this was Personal Tutor. So we don't have Ilharg in play. I mean, let's just spin the wheel.
Noxious revival back mystical. I mean, this is doing stuff. I've never seen a better combustible Gear Hulk deck in my entire life. Ox of Agonis out for combustible. I don't know if I like the Nissa more than like an Oko, right? Like just like a removal spell that's like a different card type. Sin Prodder 2. God, I would love to put Sin Prodder in, but like I think Sin Prodder is too bad. Also Vanishment. Like we love doing miracles. Miracles are so funny. Can we just accept that Vanishment isn't as hype as like flipping off of Revenge of the Hunted or like a Temporal Mastery or etc. Literally anything else on Earth. Let's add Malevolent Rumble. Soulfire Eruption is really funny. For sure. Okay, by the way, watch what's about to happen this game. Bonfire Miracle is funny, but this would not have been possible without the additions we have made. Ooh, mama. If only this didn't exile itself. Extra turn. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X is 5 portent. Sorcery. Yeah, okay, we whiffed. I think let's add some basics or some lands in place of the tap lands that are different card types. Right, so got the tap lands for different tap lands of multiple types. We're now getting a better spread of card types. Maybe like a Lignify. Probably over a... Sylvan Library isn't really top deck manipulation. Yeah, Furdock Core isn't the worst. It's just not the best. I don't know. I don't really like it. Maybe just another artifact. Jace the Mind Sculptor, I don't like it. It's too slow. Go Faithless Looting first.
Important. Okay, turn 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So X is 6, Portent of Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna free cast Lumra, Micromancer to hand. Wait, no, that's both creature. Dangerous Gargoyle to hand. Sorcery. Graveyard land to hand. Artifact, sorcery, land, Lumra. Mill 4. Bring back Tanglepool Bridge, Command Tower. Fabled Passage. Next turn. It is now turn 6. Island. We are now going to cast Balaged Recovery. We're going to recover Balagedly, Portent of Calamity. We are now going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. X is 7, Portent of Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Combustible Gearhulk is getting free cast. Pathbreaker Ibex to hand. That's artifact, creature, land. Oh. Creature, land, artifact. We have no instant or sorcery in here. We whiffed. Are you kidding? That's a bummer. So anyway, next turn. It's turn 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maelstrom. Wistfulness. Valakut Awakening. Draw 6 cards. I don't know, it's doing some stuff, but I think we just need to keep diversifying the card types. Or maybe stop getting unlucky. That's another thing we can try doing. The Lundy Vision. Impulsivity's felt too expensive, and so has Kaiikar / Eris. And instead we could maybe replace them with enchantments like Fertile Ground. A battle in the form of invasion of mana value equals 4. Zendikar. We can do the German Wild's Growth. That's fine. I don't care. That's I'll change it. That's been like that forever then. Overgrowth. All right. I'll keep this hand. Ponder. Top, top, top. Draw. Wait, this needs to go like this. Next turn. Commercial District. Surveil this into graveyard. Next turn. Important. Shifting Woodland Land drop. Next turn. 1, 2. 1, 2. Mystic Sanctuary is a fucking pipe dream. You are a crazy person. 8 island Mystic Sanctuary. You need to grow up. Moonring Island. Okay. You belong in a padded cell, sir. Madam. They, them. Alright, this is keepable. Draw. Surveil land. Top. Next turn. Crack. Fanatic. Prismatic Vista. Island. 1, 2, 3. Uro. Response to trigger. Tap for 4. Draw. Dies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get Simic Growth Chamber. Talisman. Reality Chip. Bounce this land. 1 blue, 1. Equip Reality Chip to Fanatic of Ronus. Blue, blue. Or blue, blue, green, blue. 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw. Command Tower to play tapped. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw 2. Start a creature card. Next turn. The Miracle! And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. X is 11 for an Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11. So we're going to go. Pathbreaker Ibex is getting free cast. Instant to hand. Land to hand. Enchantment to hand. Sorcery to hand. Artifact to hand. Rest to graveyard. Whoa, Maelstrom Wanderer. Hi, Christian. Swing with our 12/12 must be blocked to Uro. Sometimes it's right to put Potaster into play. Discard Ventress Gargoyle. Next turn. It is now turn 7. Green, Traverse. Surely Vengevine's just incorrect in this deck, right? There's no shot it's good. Get Spellseeker. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aminatu's Augury. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Combustible Yearhulk is our artifact. Here's our creature. Here's our land. Here's our sorcery that picks up the Warden of Calamity. Okay, do we mill 3 or do I draw 3? I mean, the correct answer is I always draw 3 here. Micromancer also tutors. I mean, like, people are just exploding this turn. I'm gonna say Counterbalance is actually bad, as much as it breaks my heart to say. Artist Talent does not feel that good. What was the card that I had a very big issue with? Vengevine. Vengevine doesn't feel like it does enough. So that leaves us with 3 slots to play with. I want to add big drops. Emrakul is one of those. Your friend group might disown you. So just in case Emrakul the Promised End is not your playgroup speed. Flaming Tyrannosaurus, Atali. You're in team. You can replace Emrakul with Hullbreaker at will. That's the answer. Let's try this one more time. Draw. Valid, get recovery. Stomping around. No. Let's go Scalding or Surveil. Yeah, we'll keep it on top.
Overgrowth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana. Blue. Triple blue here is fucking us so hard. Let's just plot the Outcaster. We can do that with just this. Mystical Tutor. Miracle. Devastation Tide. Next turn. Oh my god, it's a miracle. Free cast this. Make a blue mana. Wait, no, this wasn't correct. Maybe just get Portent here. I think Portent's correct. Because we need to do this for free. Blue mana. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, we can just tap. My brain's melting. 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 1 mana floating, 1 green. 1 red mana, let's say. Draw 3. Put Commercial District, Temporal Mastery on top. Lignify your thing. We would also draw a card, so let's stack this the right way. Next turn, Temporal Master, we're taking extra turn now. Surveil, Graveyard Fluting. Next turn. So now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's only 7. So X is 6 Portent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Artifact, enchantment, land, creature. These two are in graveyard. Ilharg's been free cast. We draw a card. Land drop for turn. Get an island. Next turn. And then now you can do Amonatu's Augury. Like, we're just doing bigger things. Still has miracles. Still has Delirium. In fact, leans harder into Delirium because of Amonatu's Augury Portent. Like, these are Delirium cards. Alright, I think this is good to go. And with that, that's the last deck review for today. We did 8 today. How many slots do we have left? I think 3 or 4. We have 3 slots left for next Tuesday. So make sure to get those through this link here. YouTube, thank you for joining us. That's where the stream's ending, though.